Hey, how's it going? It's stream 199. That means tomorrow is stream 200, right? I'm working on a game. You can read about it here, or you can log into it here. I'll probably combine those two commands together, shouldn't I? So it's a game inspired by the Ultima series that I enjoyed playing when I was a kid. Only mine is going to be multiplayer, and then developing it live on stream. So we have a couple of people logged into my game right now, Nui and Develop It. And I was playing around with some new tools I made last night. I added the ability to hide my avatar, and also I can jump around, which is pretty useful. And I can change the tile set and tile that I use for my avatar, and I don't have to be in the same tile set. So right now I'm a tiger. I've always wanted to be a tiger. Thank you for the follow, Superiors. How do you say your name? Superiors? Yeah, so I'm building this game up a bit by bit every day. It's about a month old. So there's not much you can do in the game other than walk around in this test world. This week I've been working on trying to add other zones to the game. For example, I can show you the test realm I have. Local host and all that. If I go to this Bob zone, I have two NPCs here hanging out on this little island. Or I could return to the default zone. So right now, as the admin, I can jump between zones and define new zones and paint the different zones, but there's no way for normal players to jump between them. So that's what I'm working towards this week is zone transitions through the use of triggers. The idea would be that I place down a tile that looks like a town or a dungeon or something like that, and then as a player either steps on it or activates it some other way, like an enter key or some other command to enter the town, that it would flip to a different map that represents a town or dungeon or whatever it is. So I'm working on that. So hello, Develop It. How are you doing? And Superiors, how's it going? Been watching for a while. You're pretty up to date. I see you've been lurking, huh? That's nice. Oh look, there's a fellow tiger. Hello, fellow tiger. Rar. Anyway, I worked on this entity list stuff yesterday. So if I click on Develop It, I can see all of the information here, including how many points he has. I could change his nameplate if I so desired, or I could make it so he can never move again. All sorts of interesting things I can do. So one thing I'm going to add today is a new type of component called a trigger, and the data for the trigger will say when does it happen, what happened, what do you do when it happens, and I'll probably try to play around with triggers that teleport people. So I might set up some areas of this test map here, where if you step on a square, it just teleports you instantly to another one. Tiger is dead. You can't kill this tiger. There's another one up there. You haven't killed that one either. There it is. I can make the tiger immortal if I say that it's no longer an NPC, but then it wouldn't be able to move, so that's okay. Yeah, so I have random NPCs in the game just for testing. They spawn randomly, they move randomly, and if players walk into them like Develop It just did, then they despawn. So if anybody has any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to start the day's work. I'm going to define a new type of component called a trigger. And the type of the trigger will determine when the trigger fires, and then there'll be an action that the trigger does when it fires. And so the first thing I'll do is probably just do the step one first, since I don't have to define a enter movement, although I do want to have that. So a step type and then an action type, I'll just have transport or teleport or whatever I want to call it, to move the player to a new position and or zone. That's the cool part, is it can transport you literally anywhere in the game, so I can use that for all sorts of mechanical purposes. And then hey there, Nui, how's it going? So yeah, if I get this done, which I probably will because I don't think it's much work, I want to also show them on the admin camera. So for example, if there's a teleporter here at the end of this path, I'd want some kind of glyph there that shows up only for me, not for normal players. So I would be able to see where all the triggers in the game are. That way I could find it and see it in the entity list and be able to manipulate it, at least manually, with this manual editing tool that I made yesterday. So I have it in mind to make a special sprite that is animated, and so that'll make use of the phaser update or tick handler, and I'll do something like, I don't know, maybe just scale in a with a sinusoid of some kind to make an animated cursor of some kind. That's what I'm thinking about doing, or maybe a rotating square, something like that. We'll think about it. All right, so trigger type. So let me set up some area of the game here where we'll have a test teleport area. How about let's have a teleporter down here that transports you to the top of the map up here and vice versa. So if I were to go down here and start painting, I make a distinct spot that you'd step on right there. And then up here, let's make another one. Let's set it there. And I should probably bring in a tile for this, right? Tomorrow will be a special day, 200th stream. That's true. Hey there, Liquidor. How's it going? I don't really have anything in mind to do on stream 200. Maybe wear a funny hat or something. I don't know. I think I'm going to pull in some new sprites here. So I have my old tiles texture from years and years ago that I can steal from. What's something that looks like a teleporter? What if I pull in this gate, this moon gate from Ultimus? Yeah, why not? Let's pull in that tile, and I will add that. Should I just add it to the background set? So open recent background, a sprite, and just add it here. Or should I put it in a different tile set? Maybe I make a new tile set. New tile set. Interesting. The background color is not the colors I had before. Hey there, Ben Hobbies. Found a bug. Go to where you're standing and check the upper left corner. Oh yeah, I didn't paint that up there, did I? Let me paint it. Thank you, develop it. And let me go invisible. Zoop. Let me pull in some tiles like some utility tiles that I'll want to use for various things. So marquee tool, and then grab this tile here. Push it over here. These will be like, actually, I don't know what, I should just pick everything up. I wanted the signpost also, because I wanted to work on sign. Reading signs is a primitive form of an NPC dialogue that I had been playing around in the game's precursor. That how do I line this up right? There. That like reading a sign is like a single stage dialogue. You read it, it gives you a response, and then you're done. So I wanted to have a signpost to play around with. What else do I want from here? Oh, some of these like a gravestone would be nice. I need to fix the background color for that. This was supposed to be a fountain, and this is a well. I guess we can grab both of those. Some decorative tiles. And then let's see what else. Different colored moon gates. Oh, I wanted the bridge stuff too. I'll have to fix one of those bridge tiles that's wrong. It's got water on it, and it doesn't need water because we just put water underneath it, and it doesn't look weird. Oh, I wanted dragon, but I'm gonna pull him into the NPC set instead. And there's the golem. I don't think I have him either. The rest of them are like NPC kinds of things. Oh, there's a statue. Right here. 32 by 32. Alright, anything else? I just truncate it to that size. I'll have a different tile set for items later. Oh, I want this one for attaching to walls. Oh, I also wanted a wall. Yeah. Although I think I want to put the walls onto background. Yeah, but I want this sign guy. Put him over here. Like that. All right. So these will be miscellaneous decorative utility tiles. So let's remove some of these backgrounds. Deleted. Yeah, when I drew this as a kid, I like didn't really think that, oh, you can just stack the tiles and you don't have to have grass behind the gateway, the magical gateway. Magic wand? Actually, this one I can just use the normal marquee tool. Just grab that, and then use the border. Oh, other way. Include that extra one. Modify border, and then paint inside of there. There we go. That already has a nice border. Can I just remove all this in one fell stroke? I think so. And then this one too. The shield is hard to see, but it's there. Okay. I just need to fix a few things. That one needs a nice border. And magic marquee tool again. Click, 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 click. That's good enough because I can just do modify expand 1, modify border 1, paint around the statue. Oops, fix up these. Good enough. Good enough. Hey there, jumper fun? Doing a little bit of novice level pixel art to start the day here. Let's use the eraser tool to erase this stuff. And then magic wand tool. Hard to see the gray, but there is a gray there. Be easier once I fix the boundary here. Select, modify, expand 1, select, modify border 1, brush fill. Oh, it's a little too wide, isn't it? Let's not paint the extreme edge. There we go. Am I gonna have trouble with this? Can't really see it. Okay, let me change the background. That is under properties somewhere, right? Preferences. Background. Let's give it some pinkish chrome, pinkish look. So that I can actually see it. Doesn't have to be perfect, just visible. It erased the black in there, actually. I didn't want it to do that. Clicky, clicky. Include all of that stuff there. Select, modify, expand 1. And border. Paint it black. Forgot one spot on the bridge. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Do. Can I select an empty region here? I can. Whoops. Good enough. Let me move it a little bit over so I can center it a little bit better. And then fill that in. Fancy artwork? Novice level stuff. Won't get better until I practice more. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, let's just do this. I guess I could just leave it alone and not put a black border around it. Whoops. Good thing you have Control Z for undo. This is a pain. All right, I think I got it. Select, modify, expand 1, order 1. I didn't get the inner border, but that's okay. You know, we'll just do it by hand. This might look a little weird. I might get rid of the black. Forcing a black border and everything. It reminds me of Borderlands 2, actually. But I don't know if I really want it. Still getting used to the keyboard shortcuts for everything. Retro is cool? I think so. I like retro. I like that more of the story is in your imagination, is left to your imagination. That your brain fills in the missing information. The retro style just sort of gives you a hint about what things are, and then let your mind fill in the details. Okay, that's good enough. So say save as. Put it under assets. The original sprite. So this is we're gonna call this one. I don't know, stuff, decorations. The gateway doesn't really fit there, but we'll keep it there for now. Export up a folder and then into public, save, export, and then we're done. So that I can put it into Amazon. Yo, 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 Poker, how's it going? AWS S3, copy decorations to my bucket. That has to go there, right? And then I can pull it directly into the game. So don't hit one of these, that would be bad. Add a new tile set. I'm gonna call it decorations. Update, then hey, look, it loaded. Then I can paint one here. Oh. I can only replace the background. If I want to put something on top, I have to do it by hand. That's fine, we can do it by hand. So pick that position. Oh, that's me. Add a new one, and then refresh. There's the new one. No, that's me. There's the new one. I just need a tile that looks like this. Tile. And then I can give it a depth. I can add that and give it a depth of 1. Update. And then I want it to pick from the new tile set. So that is 5530 and tile 1. 5530. Tile 1. Something tells me I got that wrong. Did I? Yeah, 5530. Oh, I have to say that this is true for it to change. There we go. There's a little gateway. So stepping on it doesn't do anything yet, but the developer's already checking it out. I want to have another one down here. So let me just copy that. Cursor here, add, and then paste. Tile. Add. Interesting that it shows the wrong tile set to begin with. I have to click it twice. I wonder why I have to click it twice. I wonder if that's a bug in the rendering system. Anyway, put it at depth 1 so it shows up always on top of the ground. There we go. Manually added gateways. So let's introduce the trigger thing. Let me first get the coordinates of this place. That's actually that's convenient. It's 0, 10. And what's the other one? Okay, they're already trying to go through it. Doesn't work yet. All right, so that's at negative 815, right? So everyone's all gonna be piling on top of it. Thanks for the follow, Smack in the Box. Oh, Smack in the Box. I recognize your name. All right, so let's add. This doesn't do anything yet, but we'll add a trigger, and we'll have the trigger do type step action type transport x 0 y 10. Add that, and then there's this bug here I haven't fixed yet where it puts it all in, it does stringify twice, and I need to go and fix that. Maybe today I'll fix that. Right now I just work around it by doing that. Update. Okay, so it's an object which has an A of another object. This is A for action, T for type, transport, and then the destination XY. And then the type of the trigger is step. So that's what I want. And let me put down. The other one should transport you to 8, -8, -14. Did I get... Oh, I don't want it to go... I want it to transport to 9, not 10. Oops. We'll fix that. Everyone's piling on top of that gateway. It's not going to work yet. Have patience, my friends. All right. Move down. What was that coordinates again? I want the destination to be there. That is -8, -14. Okay. Add. Trigger. Paste. So -8, -14, and then I have to fix this. Hey there, Tim. How's it going? And hey there, Meme Clear Bombs. Am I hacking game? Yeah, it's my game. I can hack it because I invented it. You can read more about it here, or you can log into it here. It's a game inspired by the Ultima series, which was made in the late 80s? Early 90s? Is that right? But it's multiplayer. And you can't do much right now except for play around with the test NPCs, which kind of randomly walk around and spawn and walk around, and you can step on them to despawn them. And I'm working today on adding teleporters, which are in the forms of these trigger entities in the game that when you step on them will transport you. So I'm adding the components in the game, and then I'll be going in and adding the game systems, or the game system that will implement this. You know what, I could just have the gateway itself have the trigger, and rather than having a separate entity for the trigger. That might make sense. So this... Oh, I did it correctly for here. It's the tile and the trigger are the same thing. So I should have just done the same thing down here. Let's do that. Oh, it's so confusing. You guys are all piled on top of each other. Okay, that's me. That's my fault that I'm standing there. Am I famous? Yeah, we're adding teleporters today. Or you're famous. Tim is famous. Everyone should know Tim. Tim is an excellent streamer here on Twitch, making a game called Trailing Brakes. It's a physics-accurate racing simulator. And he's got an awesome stream. He makes his own game engine in C++. Very smart guy. There's the gateway tile, and that's the trigger. So let's move the trigger. Oh no, that's not the trigger. What is that? That's me. I shouldn't be in that list. Yeah, there we go. This is Auftrisen, so there's the trigger. So I'm gonna take this trigger and paste it here. So this has a trigger of that. And then I have to fix the double stringification of it. This is, the more times I have to do this, the more motivated I'll be to fix it. Oh, we have a new player there. Here, let me fix your name. When you create an account, your name is masked at first in case it's a bad word. So, okay, I can delete this entity. Let's see who has joined. So it's Mickey Maven. Yay, now your name shows up. Welcome. And develop it reported a new issue. So this is the name check ticket to moderate the name. And what is develop it saying here? Add the logout button on every page. No, it's only on the control page. I thought I put it on this page too. And this page. Well, it looks different when you're a normal player. But I thought I already had a ticket for that. I think I already have a ticket for that somewhere else. I'll look for it later. Yeah. Okay, so we have the trigger in the game, and it's set up to have the right destination coordinates in there, but there's no game system that does anything when you actually step on it. So If Op tries and steps on that gateway, nothing happens. And similarly, if up here, develop it standing on it and nothing's happening. So let's fix that. Hey there, Mickey Maven. Yes. Howdy. Oh, you linked your account. Let me give you a point. There you go. Yeah, I enjoy it too, playing with poker badly. The coding community is very supportive. People are always trying to help out. Who's Terry? Tropical Banana Man? Oh, is Tim famous only because of Monkey and Sarah? And the doggo, yeah. All right. So if this is the trigger, let me put this in my notes. Because I'm going to write a game system that looks for a trigger with this contents in it, and then when it sees a step of type transport, it should take whoever is sitting in that position and move them there. Oh, develop Temple OS. I never heard of that. Develop a server from schizophrenia. Oh, that's sad. I don't know him. Or maybe if I saw his picture, or if I saw a picture or a screenshot of Temple OS, I would remember. Okay, game systems. I should do this in the test environment first. So let me do the same thing here. Pull in the same kind of tile set here. Add a tile set. This is decorations. Decorations ping update magically appears in the game. And then we can let's pick a place. How about right here? Right there, add a new tile. Fix the quote thing. While I'm at it, this needs to be a true. The ID was 1. It's got a tile set of something, I forget. Mood false. Oh, it already has a tile set in here. I'll be able to just delete that. 47? What tile set was it? 2067. Update. There we go. And then the trigger. Yep, this is annoying that I have to do this. Also, the text is probably really small for you watching, which I apologize about. I should probably make it bigger. Okay, see ya, poker. Kind of small, yeah. So let's have that one teleport us down to here. Let's make it go all the way down to there. New tile there. Trigger. And then I need a tile. Okay. I'll have to fix the coordinates in a moment. Tile is tile 1, and that has to be a true. Mood false. Tile set, I forget, was it 20, 74? Something like that? 67. 67. Update. There. And then the trigger. I'll have to get the coordinates in a moment too. All right, so if I wanted to go to minus 14 by 6. Minus 14 by 6. Update. All right, and the other should go to 0 minus 6. Update. Okay. So let me work on the system in the game that does this. Should I just build it into an existing system like the movement system? Or should I make a whole new system? I'm inclined to make a new system. Where are my systems? ECS. Here they are. Okay, let's make a new system. You know this system? Since when does an NPC have a name tag? Oh, I assigned one. Did I put that in the real game? Or is it in the test environment here? Yeah, I was playing around with this tool and gave him a name. So then all you need for a name is that. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he moved. He moved off screen while I was looking at it. Oh yeah, I can screw with your bot, right? All I need to do is take one of these slimes and give him a name. Here, we'll take this one for example, and we'll give him a name. So in order to give him a name, I have to say that is true, and then I do a name. Slimy. And then there's one other bug where you have to move off screen and then back on. Did I get that right? Something tells me I didn't get that right. You already killed him. You can't go and kill him? Here, I'll protect him. You won't be able to get to him for a minute. I want to protect this guy so no one can kill him. And now I will give him a name. True. Name Slimy. Update. And then yeah, there's a bug where it doesn't show until you leave the screen and come back. So now he's got a name. Please don't kill him. Let's give him a little environment for him to walk around in that you guys can't get to. Because I don't want him to die quite yet. We'll give him a little environment he can walk around on. And let's give him some like swamp here. Give him some bushes. There we go. He's got a little alcove that you can't get to that he will go around, walk around in. Yeah, so all the nameplate is just a component. It's in the tile component. If it has a name tag, then it shows it on the screen. And now he's going to look like a player to you. Liquidor. Still missing the update sprite event? That's probably what it is. You're taking selfies with him, you swear? Yeah, but he's so squishable. He's got to be protected. I should have a fence tile. Not have to put mountains there. Yeah, Liquidor is having fun botting my game. Alright, back to here. New game system. Let's take a small system like the destruction system for the NPCs and just copy paste this. Call it the trigger system. Okay. And then I don't need this. Okay, Tropical Banana Man. Did you have your account linked before? I'll give you a point. You don't have any points. Now you have a point. Your head is just spinning thinking about those relative coordinates. I have to define the system somewhere. I forget where exactly. Okay, have a good stream yourself, Tim. If you're assuming you're streaming. Otherwise, have a great day. Whatever you decide to do. make his place an island? Could do that. If he's wandered away onto it now, yeah, I can cordon him off now. There we go. And then I can fix the land around here. And then let's now that he's moved off of those squares, I can do that. And give him a little breathing room here. Let's give him a nice sandy beach up here. There we go. There you go, Slimy. Enjoy your little island. Oh, this is the prototype map because it's in the default zone, which has been grandfathered in because there weren't zones before. And I need to decide what to do for new players. Probably have to maybe keep the default zone around just for new players because there's nothing intrinsically. There's no intrinsic starting zone. The zones just have to have numbers because they're entities in the game like everything else. So like if there were no zones in the world, where would your character appear? Maybe I keep the default zone for the character starting area. But the character starting area is not going to be an overworld type map. I think it's going to have to be inside of a building or something where your character appears and you are, you know, the T word Adam uses, right? The tutorial or the intro to the game would be in that special zone. So this whole area right here is a test zone. Hey there, Toulouse. Oh, by the way, and now that I have the ability to move between zones, look what I just, out of curiosity, if I type 0 there and hit update, here are all the people that are logged out and where they were in the game when they logged out. Sort of interesting to see that. So if I were to show in this zone like little ghost images of where logged out players are in the game, because we're all clustered in this small map, it's going to show a lot of artifacts. So yeah, and as people log in, they'll disappear from this special logged out zone and appear in the real world. I don't remember. Did I say hi to Kinkomanics? I don't think I did. In case, I'll wave again. And hey there, Malvix. Is it creepy to see people who are logged out? Yeah. Doesn't that use a lot of resources? Not really. The here, I'll go to the default zone. Each of these is just an entity with, it's just data. It's just data in the database. And I on purpose kept the keys short named. And this is going to be moving pretty quickly to binary anyway. So there's really not a whole lot of data about these players. So not a big deal. Hey there, Rami. Wowee. Look who's here. All right. Working on adding teleporters here. So new system called triggers. And oh, that's right. I needed to have this declare system, didn't I? Declare system triggers. That's what I was looking at. Like, why is this showing up with a weird... it still says it's undeclared. It's... oh, trigger. There we go. Okay, so that was a trigger system. So I think what we'll do is enumerate... should I just enumerate all triggers in the game? And for everyone, if it's a step, look to see if someone happens to be standing there, and then invoke it. Am I a full-time dev for a company? I used to be. This is now my full-time. I left the last company I was at and decided I would try to make a game that I've always wanted to make, and then make it multiplayer, do it live on stream, get people interested in it, and then if it takes off and is successful, then try to monetize aspects of it and make a living that way. But right now it's all working off of savings right now. And hi, by the way. All right. Yeah, so ignore all types of game events except for update. We're going to loop through trigger. Call that trigger entry. Call this one trigger entity. Trigger. And I don't actually need the position of the trigger at all. It just needs to be a trigger. Yeah, we'll need to get the... Oh, actually, no. I will need to know the position if it's a step. So if... We'll first have to look at the type, right? If... Well, const auto trigger type is trigger... Well, interpret it as a string. Trigger... we have to invent a new key. Trigger type. So let's put this in here somewhere. T. Alright, if the trigger type is step, then we're going to do some stuff, including getting the position and the position index. And yeah. Figure out what we're going to do. Let me make sure that this at least compiles. A good idea, Kankamatics. Although they're sort of different. I'll set that alias up right now so that it shows that. I probably should have a different explanation about the fact that what I'm doing on stream is my current job. Self-employed and all that. All right. It's still building. I should wait. Make sure it links. So while it's linking, let me think. It's going to have to look at everything in that position index. And what's it going to trigger on? I guess players and NPCs, or just players only? I mean, we can have fun with it. We can have NPCs also teleported by it. So that would be if it has a player or an NPC component, then transport it, right? Okay, actually that's the second thing is it has to not only have to be a step, but the action has to be transport because I want to have other kinds of step triggers. I'm sorry, develop it. Let me fix that. Yeah, I usually this is the second time I've forgotten to do this, meaning I should probably make an alarm for myself. Posting it in Discord. Let me do that real quick. Announcements. Sorry, I forgot to announce the start of my stream. I'm streaming now, working on adding a triggers / teleporters. There we go, fixed. It's an easy way to let you earn points, sure. All right, that built, right? Yeah, okay. So we're always going to do this for a step type trigger, but what we actually do depends on the action of the trigger. So that's we're going to get it up here, trigger action. All right. Right, so if trigger type is transport, that's what I decided to do, right? Transport. Then we're getting the destination X and Y from the trigger itself. So that is trigger X and Y. We're calling it destination X, I guess. Dest. And there might be a Z as well, which is a zone. If, well, const auto destination default zone. Well, that's just trigger. It's not trigger has a Z. Okay. So we're gonna have to loop through everything at that position. So for const auto, well, it's looking up the position index. So it's just const auto entities at trigger is position index find. The key is the position, which is XY, right? So that's XY. If entities, actually, yeah, it has to have an entry, right? So if it is equal to the end iterator of position index, then we can continue this main loop of just skip to the next trigger. But if it is not, let's loop through them. Entity at trigger and entities at trigger arrow second. It's an entity list. And then we're going to have to look up, is it a player? Is it a NPC? So we'll do both of these, I guess. So this is entity at trigger dot entity. So let's put this down here and say if they're both invalid. If either one is invalid. If either one is invalid, continue. Otherwise, we're teleporting them now. So teleporting is the same as movement. So let me go to the movements system and see what we did here. Make move action. So this is, yeah, we'll just copy this. Is in-game chat global now? It is right now. There will be future channels. Yeah, exactly, Liquidor. There will be all that stuff. I need to dedicate a day at least for that kind of work. Right now, it's a little annoying in that Twitch chat, if you're in VIP or above, also shows in-game, and the reverse isn't true. One problem with, I thought about this, if you type something in-game, if I were to just blindly copy that into Twitch chat, we could accidentally cause the my Twitch bot to say something that get it banned off of Twitch. So I would need to have some way to some API or something to find out if what you're saying in game is acceptable by Twitch standards or not, right? Testeroni. Testeroni, bad word. Yeah, so I'm a little bit hesitant to have the bot blindly copy stuff from in-game to Twitch because I don't want to violate Twitch's TOS. But anything that passes the auto mod in Twitch, I felt it was okay to put in-game. It's just that it's a little annoying now that it always shows for everyone. So I was going to have different tabs like in World of Warcraft, so you can have a tab for Twitch chat and another tab where there's just in-game events, and for each tab you can maybe customize what you want to see in those tabs. So the tabs would be sort of like different rooms or just different filters on the same room, something like that. I know a few streamers who use rooms. Obother uses the room for his bot-controlled robot, or his Twitch-controlled tank robot, and it only listens in that sub-room. But yeah, you're right. I can only think of him and maybe one other person I've seen ever on Twitch who uses rooms. But yeah, this will have, I think it'll either be separate. Actually, I think it's what it's going to be is different filters. So you could have different tabs here, and it selects a different filter. And yeah, stuff like yells and whispers and area effect tells, I need to add those. An all tab, yeah, to show everything. Or you could just, as a player, you could make one that just has nothing filtered. Is this a game for Twitch chat? It's integrated with Twitch in that viewers can create accounts that are linked to the game accounts. Or viewers can create accounts in my game that are linked back to their Twitch identity, and then if they help me out in chat, they score points that later try to allow people to redeem that for, you know, in-game rewards. But right now it's mostly just to get people motivated to engage in the community and engage in the stream. But that's about it. I'm mostly just developing the game live on Twitch. And you won't need to be in Twitch to play the game, but there's certain incentives, like while I'm adding content to the game, if I'm streaming it live, there might be a special in-game event for that. So different fun things we can think of. So yeah, not for Twitch chat, but trying to be somewhat integrated with Twitch to help build the community up, if that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, then sorry. All right, so making the move action. Let's include the destination zone, and then we also have to say whether or not the destination is the default zone, like that, and then we'll have to construct this first. Auto action equals that, and then if not destination default zone, then actually it's one or the other, right? If it's the default zone, we need to clear the tag if it was there, so that's equivalent of saying this. Otherwise, it's assigning it this variable, and then return the action. Okay, so that's the last thing I need to do is feedback. So ECS, or what is it? To actually send the feedback, what is it? Feedback delegate, that's what it is. Feedback delegate ECS, and then make move action dest x, or no, entity first. That is entity at triggered dot entity. Let's wrap this around so it's easier to see. Destination X, destination Y, destination Z, and the destination is the default zone. There we go. Done and done. Can't wait to have this working. Propositional optional chaining. Hey there, Pollux, how's it going? No, I didn't say that right. Proposal optional chaining. Oh yeah, I read about this. The C# has that. Yeah, right, exactly, in the null conditional operator. I've heard different opinions on this. Some people say what face about that in JavaScript, and other people are like, can't wait for it. There's an npm library bad words. I was looking into that, Toulouse. So the big enterprises, they actually just pay for services to do it, and one of them was the one I was talking about in Adam's chat. It wasn't too pricey. Basically, it's an API call. I would forward all chat to it. It would say yay or nay, and then send me back that response within like 50 milliseconds or something. And the advantage of that is I wouldn't have to maintain a database of bad words. And that might be good, because if you have a simple database of bad words, the first thing people are going to do is try to find a way around it, right? The question mark dot function thing is a little weird. It is, until you think about how it's like a conditional statement. It's like, if it's null, stop the statement at this point, but if it's not null, continue. Then it kind of makes more sense, I think. Yeah, but most of those services that do content filtering are really, really expensive. They're like like one was $2,500 a month. Like crazy. Like, makes sense for a huge company. Yeah, it does look a little weird. That's true. All right, this is ready to go. So I'm going to stop the test server and restart it. Hopefully it starts up without any issue, and then I can log in with a player account or watch an NPC jump into the gateway. What's not weird in programming? Good point. I guess everything is weird when you first see it. Yeah. I should reduce this timeout interval so it's not so long. Okay, so we're good? Are we good, test row? Yeah, I've been meaning to fix that bug. That only happens if you're trying to connect right when the server boots up. Okay, so I need to be in here as a normal player, so let me open another window. Chickens for the password, of course. Alright, so let me try to step on that gate and see what happens. It didn't do anything. It didn't work. Actually, I think I know why. So we'll leave that window up. I think I'm just not invoking the trigger system. There's like a list of systems, right? I probably didn't add it to the list. Where's my list of systems? It would be in invoke systems. Here it is. I just don't have it in the list. Trigger. If this doesn't work, maybe I'll go ahead and make a unit test. Fix it in the unit test environment, like I should do. Unresolved symbol. Oh, I'm not even building it. Yeah, I can't just make a new CPP file and expect the build system to know about it. Here it goes. So triggers. Trigger. Sorry, build system. Didn't tell you about the new file I wanted you to include. That means I compiled it on the first try. Wow. Yeah, I managed to kill it right in the middle of it making a snapshot there. I hope that wasn't a problem with it. Yeah, 20 seconds is sort of a long time to wait for a cluster to start up. And it's caught up and we're ready to go. Oh, I didn't do the remember me. Remember me? Remember me? Okay, here we go. Well, I squished the NPC that was on it, but the bad thing is that the trigger didn't work. Trigger. Type step A. Oh, I didn't look at it as an object. That's the problem. Yeah. Silly me. The action is not a string, it is an object. So const auto that. And then thanks for the follow. I already did this. Trigger action type is trigger action type. And then the X and Y coordinates are, yeah. So get that away. The X and Y coordinates are part of the trigger action, not the trigger. Yep. And this should be trigger action type, not trigger type. Really should have made a unit test for this. But now I'm too lazy to do it. It's like one more round. If it still doesn't work, then I'll do unit tests. not the coordinate. The orchestrator's not waiting long enough for these servers to start. Now they're taking longer than a few seconds to boot up in debug mode. Extreme no word. Yeah, they don't show up in game unless you're a VIP. Oh, which reminds me, I did get more VIP slots. So let's hand some of these out. So just made Liquidor VIP. Oh, KHBS official didn't have an account link before? Fix that. VIP is candy. Hey, it's free, right? I have enough of these. I can just hand them out to everyone who's been talking today. Why not? If I need to recycle them, I'll recycle them later. Okay, so everyone who's been chatting recently is now a VIP. Because why not? Alright. Exactly, Toulouse. What is VIP? You just get a little diamond badge in... oh, Rally Monkey. Thank you for your 9 months. Welcome, baby. Twitch baby. Thank you for your support, Rally Monkey. Yeah, VIP is just, you just get a badge in chat, and also anything you say in the channel shows up in the game now, too. Yeah, you too, Pollux. Yeah, what about the 10,000? Un-VIP new... Just kidding. Hi, Mom, in-game. There you go. You're in-game. Alright. Let's see if I got this final... Okay, so I'd already started it back up, right? And let's try it out. Dagnabbit, not working. Did I not build it again? Okay, I need to bite the bullet and do a unit test. That's all there is to it. So let's do a unit test. Let's make a new unit test fixture for triggers. Okay, do we need an entity? No, we don't need an entity. We don't need a camera either. I don't need to do this stuff. Yeah, we don't need to do this stuff. Clear feed. So we don't really need anything here. Delete, delete. So this will be a step teleport. So we'll make a trigger. Which has the same set of stuff I had in here. Just translating JSON to C++ here. And it has to have a position too. Okay, fix this stuff up. Whoops. Okay, thanks. Develop it. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. You lurk most of the time. Occasionally you bother me a bit. That's okay. You don't deserve the VIP? Well, Tropical Banana Man, if you really feel that way, then if I run out, once I run out of VIP slots, I might recycle yours. But you enjoy it while you have it, because I have nothing else to do with it for now. Okay, position is just X and Y and Z. Yeah, it's completely free currency for now. We're leaving out the zone stuff, right? Okay, so the act is I need to have something standing there. So let's make another component. So this is the trigger. If that's a trigger, this will be the player. Player needs a position and a player. Player doesn't matter what we have in here, so let's just make an empty object. Position has to be there. So the update, so what I expect to happen is a ECS feedback here. Just like what the movement system would do. Yeah, one of these. One of these indeed. There should be a move, modify position. Oh. Hold on. I think I also need to set a move thing, right? Hold on, what does the movement system do? Hey, reset in peace. How are you doing? Working on teleporters and triggers right now. So I have set up in the test area this little gateway, magical gateway here, and once I get it to work, it's going to transport me to the other one, which is down there. But not working right now. Kind of doesn't work when I step on it. I'm trying to fix that right now by making a test to see what's going on. So once I have this test in place, I can step through the code and see what's going on. Why it's not working. What else is wrong here? No, that's right. Okay. And then I don't need the rest of these tests, do I? Okay. So there's the unit test. I think it has all the things I need. Oh no, I was going to look at the movement system to see if it sets anything else. This move action. It just sets a destination. Okay. So that's all I need? I guess. Let's try it. What's my take on React Native Web? I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I don't feel like I deserve to have an opinion about it because I don't know anything about it. But I'm sure other people in chat have opinions. ECS test needs a... This is out of order. There we go. Needs a trigger. Expo 33 just got released. I don't know what that is. Recommending books on learning C# or merely C++ Overlord. I'm not really a good book recommender in general. I'm trying to remember what I learned C# from. I mean, the book I read where I learned about it, much of C# from, it wasn't really that good. They support web now in React Native. That's nice. Yeah, sorry, Reset in Peace. I'm not really good at books. I mean, I have some book recommendations, but they're only for C++, I think. Where did I put them? Advice on learning? Okay, yeah, so I've gotten recommendations from viewers for JavaScript, you don't know JS, and JavaScript, the good parts. And then C++, I can recommend this one from Scott Myers, but I don't have anything for C#. Yeah, worth a shot. Yep. Okay. Let's try this test. If this test succeeds, I'll be kind of unhappy. But I'm hoping it'll fail and it'll tell me what I did wrong. All right. It didn't do anything. Great, so I can step through this and find out why. It is invoking the correct system, right? It's invoking all systems. That's good. So let's see what happens when we get to here. Actually, we should get to here. Oh, does this need to set up the coordinator? Let me see. Oh, no, I think it does this automatically. Oh, but I need to call this. I forgot to do that. Where is the setup? Actually, I can just do what that does and just remove this. That's the easiest. Oh, it was already calling it. Okay, I'll just leave it the way it is. So this should, right, yeah, invoke the start event. So it does the correct stuff. Right, because it's only the components. There's no coordinator stuff. Okay, got it. So, good to go for debugging. All right, finds the trigger. Trigger type is step. It finds the position 0, 8. Just occurred to me I'm not building the position index. I wonder if I need to do that. Shouldn't need to. Trigger type is transport. It's going to go to 0, 9. It found an entity at that position. How many entities? 2. Great. Oh, this should be an AND. It has to be both a player and an NPC. That's the problem. And. There we go. Your bot still thinks Slimy is an NPC? Is that because you didn't move off screen for it? Thanks for the follow. I don't know how to say your name though. Vi? I'll just say Vi. Why does it think it's an NPC? Because it has a nameplate. You can't be a player and an NPC. That's why the trigger wasn't working. So it's... Yeah. How did you get that to work? What's different about Slimy? Alright. If this passes the test, then I can try in the real game. No, it still doesn't work. Because... Oh, I didn't expect it to do that. We can expect it to do that, sure. That's safe to assume because it's a delta. It will be null. Ron Smog. I've never seen that emote before. Still failing. Oh, it put it on the wrong place. Yeah, it's putting it in the wrong place. It's move action, right? Ah, yeah, this is wrong. Auto, action, delta. Action, this key. Good thing I have unit tests. Just picked a random emote? That's better than I can do. I can't just pick a random emote and make it fit. Interesting. So it didn't even use the correct coordinates. Wait a minute. What did it do? Oh, the expectation is wrong. Yeah. Let's make it clearly different numbers here. So the trigger and the player are both at the same location. It should go to completely random coordinates there. 42 minus 16. 42 minus 16. Cool. Passing now. Add and pass. So let's try this again. If this works, then I can push this to production and people can have fun with teleporters. This means I should probably boot up my Linux box. Hold on. Just need to reach over and press the on button to the dang thing. Okay. There goes nothing. Yay! Look at that. I got teleported. It took a moment. Oh, is it taking... Is it waiting for the move cooldown? Huh, there's an NPC sitting there. Yeah, why is it not instantaneous? I wonder if it's just because it's a debug build. Probably. Oh, you can continue to move. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. I have to add some cool sound effect and particle effects to it. Check the WebSocket frames. Reload. Well, I did too much there. Let's just do one movement. That didn't work. One movement. There, it was faster. So yeah, it had to reload a lot of sprites around it. I wonder if it's just because of that. It's a debug build. It had to assemble an 8 kilobyte message to tell it about all the new tiles around it. Yeah, it was 90 milliseconds later. I think it's just because it's a debug build. It took it 90 milliseconds to make a round trip replication of the cluster. Yeah, okay, I'm going to chalk it up to it being a debug build. That the teleport is sometimes slow. Alright. So let's check that in and then push that out to production. Yeah, I should check these in separately, shouldn't I? So add decorations tile set. Here we go, adding triggers. So add trigger system. So initial trigger support for, well, add initial trigger support for step triggers which transport transport characters, PC or NPC. There we go. Hey there, bug found. How are you doing? I just added teleports. I have teleporters in the game now. Isn't that cool? Oh, that's right. I had made a change on the Linux side. So let's do a fetch and then get a rebase origin master and then push. Okay, now I don't think I need to push any front end change at all because I didn't change anything in the front end except for I added a tile set, but that's independent of the build. So I think I only need to bump the back end only to 113. This will be nice. So let me get my X window set up. I knew I should have just left it running. I started it up before the stream, did a deploy, and then I'm like, I should probably keep this running because I'll probably get that trigger stuff pretty quick. And I did. I did it within an hour and a half. I'll probably get it up quick, and I'll want to deploy it for people to play around with it. And sure enough, that's what happened. Yeah, well. So yeah, in the real game, there are placeholder teleporters, but they don't do anything yet. But they will as soon as I deploy the code, because they're all set up with the right game components. You should be able to teleport from one end of the map to the other. All right. Cool. X Windows is up. SSH add McGee. Projects whole. Actually, I just need the main repo, right? That's the only thing that changed. And then cmake build release. "53 files changed. Why?" Because keynames.hpp changed, probably. Yeah. If everything builds fine, then I'll tag it. Okay, so get tag backend 1.13.0, push tags. Go to secrets, pack prod, and then Python 3 deploy 1.13.0. So then I'm ready to try to restart the production servers. Still haven't worked out all the kinks in live server code changes in my Raft algorithm, so I just take the whole servers down and bring them back up after like 10 seconds. But I can do this step semi-automatically. And I can't show this on screen because it's got private stuff on it. But I'm going in and changing the numbers that show up here, essentially, to the next version. So that when the server cluster gets booted back up, it'll have the new code. So here we go, dropping the new config in place. So it will run that as soon as I reboot it. So here we go. Going down. Actually, before I go down, snapshot, please. Now go down. The game's dead. And then I wait like, I don't know, 10 seconds. I have a wait. I wait because the servers can't always rebind their port numbers right away. So I just do a wait. What about having two files, one for secrets, one for normal stuff? Split the configuration up into two files. It's like the problem is that there are varying degrees of sensitivity to different configuration items. So I might find myself splitting it up into multiple areas. And I actually already have a secrets, like an authentication. Credentials. I already have a credentials file, which is separate. The thing that's secret that I didn't want to show is the golem's OAuth token, because that changes so much. Config file is just a complete convenient place to put it. Safer to keep it all off stream. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, I'm wondering why this still shows a connection here. That should have gone red. Okay, well, call it a UI glitch. Starting 1.13 up. And have to take it down because one server is not running. Okay. Oh, it's screwed up. Let me fix the config file again. Guess I didn't wait long enough. Let's try again. Now all three started up. And it looks like it's running. And some people are already logging in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Server 3 is having troubles. Yeah, they're having troubles, all right. Take on the cluster. Oh, I'm being raided. Who's raiding me? Nick Larson. How are you doing? How is your stream today? I'm trying to deploy a new version of the server code, and it's giving me a little bit of a hiccup right now. But I was working today on adding teleporters into the game. So kind of look like that, and I had this at work in the test environment, so if you step through that gateway, it teleports you to somewhere else in the game. And so that's a combination of a new game system called a trigger system, and then a trigger component that goes with it. So just trying to push that out into production at the moment. Golem's dead because the entire server's down, so we'll have to wait for me to boot it back up. Thanks for the follow, Matt. So, Nick, how was your stream? Happy Thursday indeed. This I'm done with. Trigger is a new game system and a new component. So if I show you there's a component here. The text is kind of small, so what I'll do is I'll copy that into here, a new file. So, and then I'll just say, that's the wrong window. I need to say it's JSON. And then I can say format. So this is the game data for this teleporter. It says it's a, it's a trigger component of type step, meaning if you step on it, it triggers. And then the action is to transport you to these coordinates. That's how much data goes into the game. It's good. Nick Larson says it was good, pretty hard the last few weeks. So was writing down notes for blog posts about what you learned. Cool. No coding. I understand that. That's makes sense. That happens. Yeah. So Liquidora, that's extra data on the entity. So the entity has a position, a tile, which is that little blue gateway, and then the trigger. All right. It's been long enough. Let me look at the config file here. Let me just go into the game files and wipe out the game journal. We'll bring them back into manual sync. Removing 1 and 2 and 3, and then we're just going to overwrite the game snapshots. And then we'll restart the whole cluster. Hopefully this works. Otherwise I might have to revert back to 112 and figure out what's going on. Okay. Now Toulouse and Liquidor are logging in, so maybe we're back up and running again. Cool. All right. So, has anyone had a chance to test the teleporter yet? Well, Toulouse is up here. I can't because I am a special entity in the game. I'm not a player or an NPC. Anybody want to try stepping on the teleporter? Oh, Toulouse is going to... Oh! Toulouse vanished! Oh! Someone else vanished. I hope you ended up in a good spot. Actually, I can just jump down there, can't I? Oh, I think it's working. Okay, so that's now a valid teleporter in the game. Cool. I can log out of my backend server. Bug before latest version, though. This can grow big with more ML data? Oh, ML SQL? What's that? What are we looking at there, Pollux? Inferring SQL queries from plain text questions about tables. Oh, that's cool. How long is Throng's neck? It has to, oh, yeah, bridges. Because it's a bridge. Got it. That's cool. That's awesome. So yeah, there we go. We have a gateway. You can go from one side. I can't do it because I'm not a player or an NPC. So, but I can jump around pretty quick to see it. And I haven't checked. Did anyone make a new account in the last hour? Nope. You have a new bug from Develop It. Don't know if this is a no bug or not, but every time you move your character with the arrow keys, then the chat starts to move. Oh, really? I don't know about that. That sounds like a bug to me. Cool. All right, so that means I can actually make a new zone that you can teleport to. This will be fun. So it was already reported by Nui. I'll probably find it when I cross-reference in my issues. I have this issues. I've been organizing them all there, and so let's see if I can find it real quick. I should be able to type Nui and then find it in here, right? Is it this one? It's probably this one, right? 258. Clicking to the game scrolls the chat. So I haven't seen it myself, so it might be specific to some kind of browser. Firefox on Ubuntu. So I'm on Windows Chrome, so I probably haven't seen it. 148 also? This seems somewhat different, right? That's different. 258. Is that the one I was just looking at? Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at. Yeah. So, possibly the same as ticket number 258 from Nui. This is a note to self, and then 258. Oh, I don't even have a link for it. Why didn't I do that? Did I miss this? Here, I'll make a bug right now. I guess I missed this one. So, this is in-game ticket number 258. And 309. So this is scroll chat window scroll issues with arrow keys, right? Essentially. Yeah. Okay. Labels, bug, submit. There we go. It's official. All right. Cool. Let's make a new zone. Although, you know, one thing I'd like to do first, it was a pain in the butt to make this trigger manually. It would be cool if I had a shortcut, like add trigger, instead of just add. Wouldn't that be convenient? Or maybe I'll just fix the problem with the strings. That's what I'll do. Hi, Liquidor. You've been here, though. What did I miss? Oh, the pink dude is your bot. He spawns without a name. Oh. Is he still around? No, okay. There are like subtle bugs in the sprites, I think. Sometimes you'll pop up with the wrong tile, and sometimes you'll pop up without a name tag. And I haven't quite... I can't click on him. I can't get him. He's too fast. There we go. 4886. I mean, he has a name, and it has an ID, but I think sometimes the rendering system screws up. On the second login, moving in and out, yeah. There's probably a bug with that. Let's put a teleporter here. I'll just do it manually. So yeah, this tile. Add an entity there with that tile. I'll just deal with the fact that it quotes it for now. Since I would have to redeploy anyway. Unless it's a front-end issue. If it's a front-end issue, it wouldn't have to do much, right? Oh, and this has to be a true for it to update to a gateway there. And then make another trigger. And because this is an experimental area, I have to block it off so no one steps on it right now. Trigger. Fix this problem. Probably a faster way to do this, isn't there? Okay. So, let's make a new zone. What should we call it? I'm not very good with names. Could paste it again. Oh, shoot. You're right. I could have just pasted it again. Good point. Now I feel dumb. What kind of zone are we going to create? How about we call it the Far Lands? All right, 5696 it is. Zone 5696. Update. Let's go to that zone. This is the Far Lands. Let's go to the center of the Far Lands. All right, there's nothing here. So let's create some land. Not too big. I'll just have it give you the illusion that there is nothing, that you just can't see over the mountains. That's what I'll do. And then we'll, yeah, this will just be an illusion. There'll be a way to get back, but you have to go through a maze to get there. So make it a little bit non-trivial. Oh, how'd that guy get here? What? How did you get here? How? Oh, did he spawn next to the teleporter? Okay, die. I think he must have spawned next to the teleporter. Yeah, there we go. I didn't think that. I didn't realize that could happen. But yeah, that totally could happen. That's fine. Okay. Hold on a second. False alarm. All right, so I'm gonna want to get back. Where should we put you back if you escape? Put you here or something? -5, -3. Oh, I need to grab the data from this teleporter. I'll do it the smart way this time. Go. Jump down here, click here, add a tile. It is trigger. Paste, add, refresh, paste, update. That worked. Thank you, Toulouse. Have you considered fog of war in dungeon-like zones? Yeah, also visibility. So there's no obscuring vision right now, but I could either obscure it by maximum radius that you can see based off the day-night cycle, or if you're in a dungeon, maybe you have to have a torch or something. Also, if there are mountains in the way, you shouldn't be able to see over them. Background JSON deprecated. Yeah, it's that's the old set. So background 2 is the new one. Background dash 2. But you should have seen that in the WebSocket messages. There's a tile set message you received that should have told you that you need background dash 2. Okay, I need to get the tile added. Go back and let's grab the tile from here. Tile. Go to the var lands, this location, add tile, and then paste again, but we'll set that to true this time. There we go. And let's put you out here. Actually, I had this set up to put you on 0, 0, right? Let's just put you on 0, 0. So back, we go here. This should teleport you to 0, 0. All right, ready to open it up. Opening it up. It's open now. Someone want to test it? Let's see, who will be the first? Is that Nui? Oh, Nui's going there. Goodbye, Nui. Nice knowing you. Oh, no, there's Nui. I want to be invisible. There you go. And let's just populate this area with some random stuff. Uh-oh. How did Nui escape? Oh, I didn't teleport you back to the default zone, did I? Yeah. I'll have to rescue Nui in a moment. Hold off. I don't want anyone else getting lost. Hold on. I gotta be able to rescue you. We don't want the zone component in here. That's the problem. Alright. I'll have to rescue Nui in a moment. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's Adam. Hopefully Adam made it back. Did Adam make it back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's Adam? I feel bad now. What happened to Adam? 4719? It is my full-time job, Adam. Okay, where did Adam go? Where did Nui go? You're all lost now, apparently. I should probably just log in myself and see where this takes me. Let me get my password out. It's not chickens on the production server, apparently. Log in. Password goes there. Alright. Oh, let's see where this teleporter's taking me. And Nui's locked out. I want to know where this is taking people. Oh, it puts them down here. So, is Adam just logged out? Is that what happened? No, you're around here somewhere. Oh, he's up here. Okay, okay. So people aren't being lost. They're just it's just Nui that I have to save. Oh, bins. Welcome. Let's go save Nui. Entity 1984. So ECS teleport 1984. There. Nui is saved. All right, let's decorate while we're here. Let's add some tall grass. Whoops. Let's add some shorter grass. Cool. I can see people wandering through the game now. Go back to the default zone. Yep, he's up here on the unknown island. So we have teleporters that go within the same zone, and ones that go between zones now. Your bot ended up in the far lands? Yeah? You didn't like the maze, Nui? Make the maze more devious? Let's make it more devious. It would be harder if you couldn't see around stuff too. Ha ha ha. You are trapped. Make it more devious by having like alternate paths you might go. Actually, that should go there. Uh-oh. Almost got out, almost escaped again. Can't let that happen. Whew! And some false paths. Actually, we want this one to connect through and this one to be a false path. There we go. Doing some world building here. There you go. There, is that better? Now to add some invincible robots that are hiding in this corner that just destroy you when you accidentally step here. Actually, what I can do, I can be really devious and have hidden teleporters around here, can't I? So, for example, I can just attach the trigger directly to a spot without any tile at all. So, let's say you're unfortunate enough to... I know what I'll do. We'll make something that appears to be a quick way out. I need it to move that mountain there. Yeah. I need to move you. 1476. I mean 4976. 4976. Oh, you already moved. I don't need to move you. Okay, good. Because I'm going to... Don't tell anyone this. Shh. I'm going to put a teleporter here. Trigger. And we'll teleport them back out to here. So, 2, 3. Zone. Same zone. 5696. Add. And then work around that bug. Rhyolite, thanks for the subscription. Thanks for the support. Allow multiple triggers of the same type, let the server pick at random one. That's an interesting idea. Well, would it be better to do that or have the same trigger have multiple actions in an array and then let it pick at random? But I like these ideas. Okay, anyway, this is going to be it looks like it's the way to go, but if you step there, it'll just boot you back out. So all I need to do, I think now, is change the tile back to a dirt, and we can have someone step on it and see what happens. Anyone would dare to step on that square? Or should I? Oh, yeah, so there you go. Av tries and stepped on it. So that is a hidden teleporter that will boot you back out here, so you know you have to go the long way around if you really want to escape. I don't want to have the infinite loop. That would be bad. You would be jumping back and forth at the tick rate of the game, and that would probably overwhelm the server. I need to be careful about that. Secret no-clip wall. As in a wall that you can walk through? Yeah. I had the idea of, right now, tiles have access, but if we had an access, like let's say you wanted to make this a hidden wall, I could have a type access or put it on the tile that it overrides the tile's template, so to speak. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have that. Another way you could do it is just have two different tiles that have the same image, but one has a different access. Yeah, exactly. See, this was fun. There's more stuff you can do in the game now. You can try to make out of this devious maze. Another thing I can do is, I did this in the prototype game a while back. This trigger that's sitting here. Why are there two entities? Oh, that's me. I'm sitting there. If, in addition to a transport trigger, I could have a yell or a say trigger and have the game say something if you step on a position like, are you sure you want to go this way? Kind of like, what a terrible day at work you're having playing Skizzers. Why don't you log into my game and try to make it through this devious maze? It looks easier than it is. Oh, ignore that little spot there. Go ahead and step on it. Landmine, yeah. Hey, there's 715209. Oh, Rhyolite linked an account. Let me ward a point. And let me check to see if there are new accounts added. Rhyolite. Unmasked. There's Rhyolite. And let's oh, I didn't see that one. I saw Rhyolite. Close locked. So Bins is a new account too? Oh, I already unmasked. There's Playing with Skizzers. Ready to play, huh? Close lock that one. Try to find out the way to get here, Playing with Skizzers. You're gonna win this game? Yeah, you can't block other players right now. Yeah, I think what I wanted to work on next was stuff like, if I forget that there's a teleporter there, this trigger, it would be nice if, like, the camera could be told to tell the front-end client to draw something special there because there's a trigger. I think that's what I want to do next. So for that, I think I need to have the trigger have some extra data in it. So here's, the camera. Right now the camera just has a client and server ID number. What if I added something in there like a flag that says can see triggers or something? That might be interesting. Admin only visible icon. Yes, exactly. Or I could just make it any kind of camera, even a player's camera could see it. If like you let's say you drank a potion of detect trap, for a while your camera would have the ability to see like triggers that are in the world of certain kinds. Now there are multiple zones, yeah. Well, Liquidor, I'm just making your challenge harder, I think. Haven't found any dragons yet? Oh, I was gonna make myself a dragon. I can't make myself a dragon yet, but I can make myself be a tiger, which is almost as good. Tiger was 3760 by 10. Update. There, I'm a tiger. In fact, I can change my name. Tiger. I'm a tiger. I'm immune to teleports. I can jump around randomly. You can't do that. I'm a special tiger. No, you can't swim. I would have to give you the capability to swim. Actually, I can do that. What if I give temporarily Toulouse the capability to swim? You can now swim, Toulouse. Go for it. In fact, let me, yeah, see, you can swim. No one else can. Only you. Now don't try to swim in the other default zone because you'll escape the world, but you can't go, yeah. Unfair? Okay, maybe. Take away the capability to swim. Now he can escape because he can move to the ground, but he can't move onto the other water tiles anymore. There's all sorts of things I can do now with these triggers. Like there could be a spot that if you step on it allows you to swim for a while, and maybe have it tick off. If you can't make it to the other side, it teleports you back. There's all sorts of things we can invent now. The more you understand that you know nothing, it's more like the more you know what you don't know, right? All right. Yeah, let me get back to work. How come no one wants to stand on that? They all want to admire the teleporter spot. But they don't want to stand on it. I'm gonna go invisible. Stealth mode activated. Here's my normal account. Let me go play around with that. Why did a whole bunch of people just vanish? Okay, I don't know. Did people just log out? Weird. Or maybe it's a glitch. Here's my real player account. I'm gonna go play around with that teleporter. Oh, this is tedious. Who told me I should make this more devious? Boom. Go all the way around to escape, huh? Doing war games now, the hard ones, you're literally so confused. One stage took you 4 hours. Well, if it makes you feel better, it takes me 4 hours to do any one feature in this game. So I would call that a normal. Yeah, no one wants to step on the teleporter because they just get booted back out. Yeah. I wonder if I should reduce the test NPC spawn rate. Oh, Adam, did you see Slimy? He's a special named mob I put up here. Just a test that I could do that. And no one can kill him. Because he's a named mob, I wanted to save him. Alright. I think I'm done with the normal account. Okay, so this will have to be changed to a game system, so I should do this in a test build here. Let me take away the tiles from these. I'll just remove the tile and keep the trigger. So remove the tile. I'll keep one visible, one invisible, and I want to be able to see the entity. And maybe only if it doesn't have a tile, or maybe always. Maybe always. Okay, so first thing I would do is in the front end when we create a camera, let's introduce this new flag that I want to add. Release date 4 days from now? Right. Are we talking about a different game? Okay. Where am I? Where did we create the camera? I think that's admin. Create entity? Or create component? Create entity. Where do I create the camera? I forget. It's create temporary entity, actually. Oh, then it would be create a component on the temporary entity. Here we go. Create camera components. So, yeah, we want to... yeah, so I can just do this front end only. Add an extra flag here. Let's keep it brief. How about A for admin? True. And let's reload and see it. So I should be able to see it immediately. If I click on my own camera. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Thanks for the follow, Jindu. Got to level 40. Make a custom mob for you? I might. Okay, see you, Rhyolite. You guys should check out Rhyolite's stream working on HTM, which is modeling the human brain. How the brain works. Are you going to, Adam? I have a special Adam command, by the way. Don't know if you've seen that one. If you don't know Adam, you should check out his stream and try out his game. Oh, you're saying hi. See, the hi, hey guys sometimes is a bye. Sometimes it's a goodbye, sometimes it's a hello. You're waiting to be denied swimming power? Well, you do have that nice verified thing in Twitch. Maybe I should give you special powers. Go to the D. Where are you? Where is Adam? Are you logged in anymore? You're not logged in. But you were. So I can find your entity ID. I don't have a command to actually grant you swimming powers. You'd have to be logged in. Oh, there you are. So I can... Stop. There you are. And then I can just add the capability flag. There, now you can swim, Adam. Well... No, he's my designated swim tester. Oh, Adam. You killed him. Oh, I trusted you. Oh, that's okay. You know, I could just imprison you on that island now as payment. No, I needed to test that. Actually, yeah, you can test going off the edge of the world now if you wanted. Because there's nothing to stop you. Tuabud, thank you for the subscription. 4 months, wow. Thank you for your support. Man, give Adam power. Here, you see how fast it was for him to, between getting the power granted and then like squishing that special NPC? You can't kill other players yet. And I actually don't have, I don't have mechanics in the game to define what happens when you die. How long will he have that capability? Actually, it's until I take it away. He can't move over mountains though, so... enjoy your little world, Adam. You can move, you can swim, but you can't move over mountains. So much fun. Alright. Getting way distracted. Why did this not get applied? Probably because when I do modify component, I don't keep it. Yeah, that's what it is. When they move the camera... No, that's doing a delta. Why would... And that's position. Hold on. Why did this flag get removed? Oh, it's on the wrong component, that's why. I'm just being dumb. It's on this one that I expected it to be, right? That's probably what it was. Yep, that's what it was. How do you earn more points? Anyone who helps out in chat or comes up with a helpful suggestion, catches me making a mistake, I give them points. Can't do anything with the points yet. It's mostly just for bragging rights. Do you have any points at all? I think I gave you one when you linked your account, right? Yeah, so you got a point. Kill Slimy. I should remove points. Does Adam have any points? No. Adam, you don't have any points. You did entertain me by killing that NPC that I didn't expect you to do, so I'll give you a point for that. Now you have a point. But you don't have your account linked, so you can't spend it. -1 points. Can't go negative in my game, unfortunately. Oh, the dud. Unmask. Alright. -2 points for killing Slimy? Aw, rip Slimy. I'll have to create a new realm called Slimyville. And go there. And make a little area for him. And then, there's Slimyville. Here, he'll like the let's make a little enclosed area. And then I have to add an NPC manually. The easiest way to do that would be to go to the default zone, grab an NPC, and then I just need NPC cooldown. Really, the tile is the most difficult thing. And the caps. I know what I'll do. I'll just teleport this guy directly there. What's the zone number? 6022. Don't kill him before I have a chance to modify his. 6022. I'm slow. You probably already killed him by now. Go. Is he already dead? No, just kill him, just in case. Chat colors show those messages in gray. Yeah, I need to go back and put some more work into the in-game chat. I had to put something there to make it clear that it wasn't another player talking. And I hadn't thought of I had thought about it, but didn't have a mechanism of putting like just general server-wide messages in there or tells. So it just put 3 stars in there for placeholder. But yeah, thank you for the suggestion. Make an enclosed path with an NPC blocking it and create the say trigger. Yeah. Have you seen Adam 13531? Have you played Botland? What was the 3rd tutorial about? And if you don't answer correctly, he destroys you. If you answer correctly, he lets you through. I like these ideas, Liquidor. I like them a lot. Your name has been reset? How did your name get reset? Okay, let me try to do this right this time. Let me find an NPC who's not dead. Okay, this guy is going to be my test NPC. So I'm going to protect him from you all, so I can teleport him. Let me pick a position. -3, -3. Okay, sounds good to me. I have to protect these guys. They're too easily killed. So move him to -3, -3 in 6022. Go. Oh, thank you, Adam, for not killing him. I didn't think about protecting him from you. Okay, there he is. I forget which tile is slime. 7. Tile 7. And that has to be a true. And the name, Slimy V2. And then because of this bug, I have to go off screen and on again. So there's Slimy version 2. 2.0. And no one can kill him because you can't actually get there. Alright, so now I feel better that he has a new existence as a slime who has his own world now. Oh, you like that? It's not supposed to be a euro, it's supposed to be a E for entity, but the font uses it. Thank you for not killing him, Adam. I know you wanted to. Oh, player 209. It's Ramy. Did you not have an account before, Ramy? Oh, you do have an account from before. It just didn't have the RM in it. So you made a new account just now. And you've linked all your points to it. No, you haven't. I was misreading that. Never mind. All right. Well, there's not much to your account anyway, so. Yeah, Liquidor is Liquidor and Nui and a few other people have made bots in the game already, or have made bots to automate the game. All right, back to this test world, right? So I have that flag in the game. Now I just need something in the rendering system to detect these things. So we'll try to do it without a unit test. Always a mistake. Shouldn't do that, should I? I should do the unit test way. Wow, it's only been 2 hours? Is there a command for a direct game link? Yeah, it's online. Or play, yeah. Thank you, Nui. And I've been meaning to update my stream titles, or stream panels, to include that, but I never remember to do it. Rendering system, yeah, I think we'll do it the test-driven development way. Okay, so we're making a new test. Can I copy a similar old test? Yeah, new camera gets sprites and tile sets. Why not, right? Actually, I should probably have one for if it's just a new camera, another one for when enters the visible zone. So I probably have 2 tests like that. Let me collapse this so I can see the names. Well, I guess I don't. That's probably why we have those bugs that sometimes happen. Do you want panels that look like the game style? Do you want panels that look like the game style? I'm not sure what you mean. Possibly? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. I think we'll just copy this one. We'll call it admin camera sees triggers. And while I'm at it, let's also make another test called Adam should not be allowed to kill Slimy. All right. There was the camera created. I only really want a trigger entity. It has to have a position in the game somewhere. This is wrong. Now that I think about it. Or maybe it's right. Did position have depth or did tile have depth? Why did I put it on position and not tile? Oh, it's because I wanted to sort them in the index. Yeah, okay, never mind. So it doesn't need a tile, but it should have a trigger. And the trigger doesn't matter what it is. But I want the camera to see that data, right? It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. So it can have anything I want in it. It can actually be empty for all I care. There we go. Delete this other stuff. All right, so create a trigger entity, give it a position in the game, give it a trigger component, and then let's have another test object, not a trigger. Not a trigger. Not trigger. Has a position but no trigger. And then the camera that's nearby. And then the update should trigger this, and it should not see a sprite. So the sprites will be empty. And, or should I include it with the sprites? Or should I make it another message? Does it even need to be in the rendering system? I think so, because I'll use the same system for detecting invisible things later for normal players. So that means it is a special sprite, isn't it? Yeah, but it's a sprite, but it's a special kind of sprite. So the ID will be a trigger. No nameplate. The position should match. Okay. But not. How about I'll do this instead of having a tile. It'll have a depth. Because I use that in Phaser for the draw order. But I'll have it maybe special? What's a good key name? Actually, I can just do that. And what key should it have? Special, maybe? Special sprite that's not from a tile set. Or should I just make it... Another way to do this would be, it has a tile, but the tile is marked in a way where it has a visibility. I could go either way. Let's just keep it the way this is. S for special. And let's just keep it a string for now. So this will be trigger. Okay. Test complete. 3D extended, did I give you a point before? Probably didn't, so I'll give you another point for helping test the linking system. Hey there, Cthulhu. Cthulhu, did you just get here? There's exciting new things in game now. Look at that, Cthulhu. Where do you think that goes? I don't want to spoil it for you. Try stepping on that tile in game. See where it takes you. I'm already giving away too much to say that it will take you somewhere. So will this one up here. That'll take you somewhere too. And by the way, I can be a tiger if I want. See? I'm a tiger. Roar. Or I can go invisible again. Alright, so this test is ready. Right now what I'm working on is I want admin cameras to see triggers in the game. Which is sort of what that is. Hint, hint. Show log. Right, so it is not seeing any sprites. It doesn't see the trigger. Thanks for the follow, Kosa. So the rendering system will need to change. Okay, and it's in a couple different places actually. Here's one of them. Make initial sprites, right? So we look at everything within the view distance. And what is this doing? This is actually looping, so this should be pluralized, shouldn't it? Yeah, I don't like this name. Let's rename this. Add encoded sprites visible at position. There we go. So right now it has to have a tile and a position. This is the constraint I want to loosen if you're an admin. So I guess I'll move that code a little bit down. It has to have a position. Let's do it this way. Bool visible. Actually, I don't need this. If it has a tile, just do that. Else, if in here, I'll want to grab the camera. I'll have to have a flag here. I don't have one, so let's add one. Just keep it simple for now. Admin camera. And let me default that somewhere. Actually, no, let's not default it. Oh, okay, why did I do that? Oh, this is when you're moving up, left, down, and right. That's why I did that. Okay, so this also needs that variable. Admin camera, because it's just going to forward it here. Actually, here too. All right. And this is probably called by something. I'm going to follow the red markers. Red markers over here. Okay. This one knows because it has the camera component. This one. Okay, so oh, did I thank you for following Kosa? I don't know if I did. This is a good version of RuneScape? Well, thank you. NPCs seem like they get stuck in the Farland zone. Are they stuck? Oh yeah, because they can't make it through the maze, right? That's okay. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for them to randomly navigate through that maze to get out. Yeah, that's fine. And these ones are gonna transport back and forth, right? Oh, yeah, well, that's what I'm inspired by. The old Ultima series. I think I actually this is the old tile cobblestones tile that I drew from memory from that game. I mean, it's really simple, right? Everything else is sort of either from my memory of what I remember the game being, or drawn by my brother or myself for anything else we needed. What was I doing here? Oh, it has to remember what the camera saw last time, so it stores it somewhere. Yeah, 3D extended, definitely. I haven't done that work yet, though. I do want to do that, though. I want it to remember what tickets have changed since you last looked at them, and then have the thing animate or something, or light up, or both. What was I doing here? This is making a camera info. What does it do with it? It sees if it's not the same. Oh, it updates it there. Yeah. So I will need to get that flag, actually. Let's do it. A camera component. Because then I can get this flag, right? Const auto admin camera equals treat as a boolean camera component realm server key camera. Did I not add it here? I did not. Okay, let's add it. Key camera admin. This is all temporary anyway, until I make the system more elaborate. And then I need to pass that down to here. Hey there, Clayman. Gizzard's linked his account. Yay. Have a point. Alright. One more thing down here, it looks like. Oh, why don't I just put it into this cameras? Yeah, let's just put it in here. Is admin. Should rename the link command to reflect to make the link an alias of play, you think? It would make it easier for new players to go to the website? The link command is specifically to link your Twitch name with your in-game account. But the play command gives you the URL of the game, so there are two different meanings of link. I didn't want to get those two confused. Unless you're saying I should combine the two, that if someone uses the link command, it should say, hey, you can play the game here, so-and-so just linked their account. Hey, Adam linked his account. Point. 3 points. Alright, this indicates... You think it's fine as it is? This indicates whether or not the camera is for the administrator of the game. Alright, let's move stuff around here now. Camera. This thing here. Down to here. Actually, detect new cameras should do it, right? Yes. because I could just store it directly in here, wherever I construct it. Yeah, maybe I could rename it or something. No, you're not a retard. I think it's just the word is a little ambiguous. I could rename the current link command to be something like connect or something like that. Because that's what it really does. It connects your register or something like that. Yeah, perhaps just connect, exactly. I could do something like that. Yeah. Give you guys some points. Don't want to forget to do this. So we're adding it to the notes for today. Yeah, we'll do that. The link is a built-in command, though. I have to do some code changes to change it. Change the name. Oh, and I lost my what I had in the clipboard just now. Yeah, just undo. Get it back. There we go. Got it back. Return new cameras. Camera info. Okay, so it makes it here. Yeah, so I just need to include that in here, right? So I'll put it here. Camera. Oh, I need to get the camera component. Because that just gives me the entity ID. Oh no, it gives me the value, so I can get it directly. Camera entity. Oh, just camera. Duh. Camera realm server key camera admin. And I just need to add that to this constructor. I'm being kind of sloppy with this, but that's okay. A lot of this stuff is sort of temporary. Equal? Sure, we'll include it in the equality test. Yeah, as a last resort. Actually, it doesn't. It's impossible. No, it's not impossible. Never mind. Yeah, if there is a change in the camera information, that includes if this flag gets turned on or off. Yeah, okay. Although I kind of don't want to have to support that. Eh. So for this, it's camera info dot is admin. All right. What am I missing here? Why do I have a red marker here? Oh, because it doesn't have a flag. Here. Actually, I should do the getting of the camera entity, shouldn't I? I need to make sure I don't have two variables with the same name. These have to both be not valid. And then we're picking that up here. Yeah. The entity number doesn't change, but this does, right? Oh, yeah, this is just the first pass to lose. I just wanted to get something quick. Update it later. Alright, so this is just camera second disadmin. Probably need it down here too. Which parameter was it? How come this is clicking doesn't work? Oh, is that just an old error? Hey there, Batcraft. How are you doing? Yeah, if you haven't seen my game in a while, I added teleporters today, and I can't demonstrate it because I'm not a real player or NPC in the game, but players and NPCs that step on these little teleporters, they either jump around, like this one up there connects to this one down here, or in the case of this one, it actually goes to a different zone. I call this one the Far Lands, and it looks like this, and we have some players walking around here, and some NPCs ended up going here. And this takes you back to the original zone, and there's a trick one here that resets you back out to here. So I've been working on that, and right now at this very moment what I'm working on is I want to be able to see in this admin tool the fact that I have a trigger there. I just have to know it's there, and then to see that it has a trigger component at that position. I'd like to actually have a special sprite show up for me, so that's what I'm working on right now. They're in the real game. If you log into the real game, you can play around with those teleporters. What did I lose a point for? Are you going to demonstrate the teleporter? I'm sorry. Oh, what happened there? Someone vanished. My eyes are deceiving me. Oh, did you just appear there? I knew he is there. Maybe Liquidor bot will demonstrate it for us. Someone will step through that and vanish, and then I'll be able to show where it goes. Is Liquidor bot going to step on the teleporter? I can encourage the bot to step on it. Let's encourage the bot to step on it. Bye bye, Liquidor bot. No, you can't escape. There, it's gone. So now if I go to the Farlands. Oh no, it wasn't in the Farlands. That one goes up here. So, and now the bot's escaped. So yeah, let me undo the vandalism I just did here. Actually, that one, I wanted that to be like that, right? It was something like that, and there. Can't remember if I had the street go all the way to it or not. Have I heard of the newest rip-off Apple announced? Nope. Unless it's the keyboard. I've read stories about their keyboards having trouble. When's gonna be the production environment be the only test environment? I still think I'll keep the test environment to avoid the world breaking completely. But I want to get quicker cycles, iteration cycles, like get stuff into production quicker. Maybe you should implement an apply function when you damage something that you can revert it. Well, if necessary, I can just look at a snapshot from a few minutes ago and grab it back. But yeah, that's probably a good idea. So like a history of what changes it made, and then I can undo. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I was thinking of a history they can undo, but apply would be the same thing, right? All right. So it does build now. It was just a phantom problem with IntelliSense. All right, so then the add encoded sprites visible. I wanted to have an else here. Or should I just do a continue here? That might make more sense. If something has a position and not a tile, and we are an admin camera, then we can do some extra stuff here. We'll look to see if there is a trigger. If there is a trigger, then we will add another sprite, but it'll be a special sprite of some kind. This one always attaches tile, so I want an alternative to this. Let's change the name of this one to make encoded sprite for tile, and then I'll make an alternative. Make encoded sprite for trigger. And don't need a trigger right now, or a depth? No, I'll use the depth. It just doesn't have a tile. Instead, we want to put something else. Oh, I was going to use special, right? Sprite special? Sprite special, and then I think the test called for it being just a string trigger. And then remove that, call that. Here. No tile. That will make it appear. And then I don't think it'll allow it to be moved though. But this will pass one test, I think. Nope. Still not appearing. Oh, I didn't mark the camera as an admin camera. Yeah, okay, so this has to have camera admin true. Oh, I heard about them selling the monitor stand for $1,000. I thought it was a joke at first. Or like it was made of solid gold or something. I would just say don't buy it. Unless, are they making people buy it? It's like you have to get that as part of the, if you get a Mac Pro or something. Okay, that's working. You see, it has a nice hinge. It's worth $1,000. I see. So the hinge is made out of diamonds or something? Is this what I want sprite moved? It'll never happen for a trigger. What I want to have it do... Actually, do I need to test it? What is the mechanism when you move? That'll never happen. It's when we shift the camera, which is not there. Or is it? Okay, I can't find it. I need to use the restroom. So, I'm gonna take a quick break, just a minute or two. I'll be right back. I am back. Wubby says, I think they're just realizing that people who buy Mac Pros will pay any price for them. Really? Oh, thank you, Nui. I'm back. Detect Was it it was when cameras changed, isn't it? Why am I having trouble seeing it now? Update old camera views. I think that's it. Shift feedback. Here it is. Add encoded sprites visible at position. Oh, it's going to call that anyway, so it should pick them up then. It just won't handle if it appears or disappears because the admin flag gets added or not, but I don't need to worry about that yet. So I just need to decide what to do in the front end then, right? So just restart the back end and I should see it in the sprite list. A 6K monitor? I see. It's strange that it would be the stand is expensive, not the monitor. Okay. Liquidor bot should kill NPCs. Have you found some indestructible NPCs in the game? Where's Liquidor bot? Has everyone gone to the far lands? You left me there. Uh-oh. Stop, Liquidor bot. No, you're a player. Is that an indestructible NPC? That's an NPC. How come you can't kill that NPC? Uh-oh. Oh, is it only in this zone? So they're invincible in this zone? Oh, that might be a bug in the NPC destruction component system. Ah, look at that. Yeah, so NPCs are indestructible in that zone. It's a bug. So who reported it first? That was Liquidor, right? Thank you, Liquidor. Oh, wait a minute, no. It's Toulouse. Sorry. Toulouse reported it first. Too slow to become a streamer, so your friends want you to start a YouTube channel? You're trying to get to 100 subs so you can brand it and you're able to help? No thank you. I kind of regret talking about that before reading it. Yeah, self-promotion's not welcome here unless you're a regular. Go somewhere else. That'll teach me. Yeah, so this is the bug. It says if the player doesn't have any... This is completely garbage. It says if the player doesn't have a position or... This is backwards, isn't it? This might not be the bug. This means it's a player component. Get the player's position. Yeah, this is... I don't know why I did this. Yeah, this is essentially saying if they don't have a position in the world at all, or they're in the default zone, then they can collide with the NPC. This is just doesn't make sense. Should I fix it? Let me fix it later. I don't want to get too sidetracked. You just have to deal with the invincible NPCs in this zone. It means that until I fix a bug, if they accumulate here, they will be they will all end up here, safe from you all, all y'all. Okay, yeah, I'm distracted. I am officially distracted. Let me get undistracted. So I had built it and I had run this, and it's in an install snapshot death cycle. So we'll kill it and restart it. And meanwhile, let me go look at the front end work I have to do. Your map renderer for the second zone is funky with the bot. It doesn't understand the void tiles not having sprites. Yeah. Well, you print the map based on the sprite. Yeah, so there you go. Found more work for you to do, Liquidor. It's the stage middleware that I have to update, right? Why is this having such a hard time right now? Yeah, it just crashed. Okay, screw this. Go fix it manually. Don't have time to do this. Delete game journal. Copy the game snapshot. Now they're in sync again. Go in sync cluster. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, it's having trouble with the fact that there's no sprite at all out there, right? Beyond that edge. Yeah. That's pretty cool though. My favorite was Ultima 5. Then when they went to Ultima 6, they added more graphics, and the whole UI was different, and I didn't really care for it as much. I liked the 5 the best. Okay, backing up. Back up. That was a weird glitch there. Tile set was being loaded. So... Oh, yeah. It's included in the tile set, but no tile information. So it shows up as the default tile, which is the Axeman. So let's fix that. That will be the reflect sprites, right? Does a reflect sprite added? Yes. If we already know about it, we just move it. Otherwise, we add a sprite, and here's where we have to do it. So if it has a tile, we should set the texture. It won't have a tile set either, will it? So it could be grandfathered in there, but I don't think I care. So let's just quickly do this check. If tile, then do that. And that should remove the tile from there. Okay, so there's no tile there. And I guess what we'll do is we'll include the special. So let's look for that. Anyway, you can fetch the camera size, or would you have to manually configure that and fetch the source code? That would be giving your bot too much of an advantage. It's supposed to be challenging, right? So right now it's hard-coded here. And if I change that, I might screw your bot. Thank you for giving me the idea, Liquidor. Yeah, stuff like that, like, I don't think I want to go out of my way to help people bot the game. But I probably won't change that. Liquidor, you're probably safe for a while. It's going to be 19 by 15 for a while. Would it mess with my own code, though, changing those? I don't think so, because I compute everything based off of that. It would only be a problem, I think, if I picked a non-odd number, because then this would not be a whole number. But I don't know. I'll let you know if I ever make it variable. Okay, yeah, this reflects sprite added, right? Documented what? Scissors? I missed it. I missed what you meant, playing with scissors. Wait a minute, there's something missing here. There's no tile. Oh, this is a bug. We've seen this before. Suddenly you see an Axeman appear. It's because I'm not transmitting the tile here at all. That should just get it from the stage. Well, hold on. That's a problem, isn't it? If it's moved and we don't have it, what tile do we do? I guess it's going to get the default one, actually. We can do tile... No, we can just do a tile 1. So it doesn't show up as a special icon. Oh, thank you, playing with scissors. Alright. Yeah, I can just add it to here, can't I? Special. Else if special. And I'm not going to care what it is. We'll instead say set sprite special. Stage sprite. All right. And where that is dispatched in the big right here, that's included in the message, so it should already work. Let's start with console logging it. Sprite is special. I should probably include that, shouldn't I? Because I'll want it later. Special. Special. Special sprite. Oh, wrong window. I don't actually need this one. Oops. Wrong key hit. Reload. Okay, I didn't see a console log. Sprites. Let's see if it's in that list. Too many sprites for me, but maybe I'll see it by eye. There's a depth 1. Another depth 1. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's not coming across. Oh, no, there it is. Special trigger. Oh, it's S, not special. Got it. S, not special. There we go. There we go. And it did an object. So let's change that. Just kind of curious to see it there. Oh, it's this phaser sprite. Okay, I guess I didn't really need to see all of this. But I do store in here the X and Y, right? Where it's going to be drawn on the screen. Okay, yeah, it looks good. Okay, now to draw something special there. I wanted to make an animated sprite, so I think I want to introduce the concept of an animated sprite list. Just do something quickly for now. Why don't I see sprites here? Or did I call them tiles? I call them tiles. Okay, that's why. All right. I can include it with the tile. Ah, tile info, it's added later. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, this was just to set the texture, so I think I gotta do it later. So pull this down to here. How do I want to do this? It needs to have a texture, or it needs to have some kind of graphic or texture set. I can leave that there, it's just that I want to also do something here. If it's special, I want to record into the tile info that it's special. Actually, can I just include special directly into here? Maybe. Like that. So let's just have it draw a red square. Similar to how I draw the cursor. One of these things. Oh, wait, this won't quite work, will it? Because this does a sprite, not a graphic. Okay, well. It's not setting the sprite special, then it's make special tile. And we'll have it return it. So that's a let, or let's call it what it is. Tile. Let tile equals that, and then return it. Sprite equals that. Tile and sprite sort of mean the same thing in my code right now. We'll just do the let here, and then do that there. Because I call this later if it gets changed. If it's updated. So I should also put here if tile. Do that. Oh, I already had I knew about that bug before. About the nameplate being added or removed, not working. Got a coder networking event later tonight. Any advice? What is the networking event? Like a get-together? Yeah, I agree with Liquidor. Be open and honest, be friendly, accepting of other people's opinions. Yeah, ask them for their opinions. Sounds good to me. Okay, I think I'm ready to do this. So RGB, and I want it to be like a half of the tile size. Corner X is computed somewhere else, right here. Okay, so I want to pass these in actually. X, Y. And there's no sprite. Use X, use Y, and I want to add a quarter of the tile size. Actually, you know what I would like to do? Anchor it in the middle. How does that work? Again, is that origin or anchor? Set origin. Yeah. So let's move that to here. And then let this guy I need to clean this up later. But I want his origin. I don't want to do set depth either. I want it to be half. Half and half. So that means this is plus half, right? No, quarter. Origin would be a quarter into it, right? We'll see if I get it right. So this will at least draw something, right? Sprite is undefined in 384. That is because it is not sprite. I don't need this. Origin is not a function. Okay. Hey there, Mantis. How did this work before with the cursor? Oh, it's just absolute coordinates? But I want to convert it into I want to have it draw into a sprite. I forget how to do that. Well, I'll have to look this up, I guess. No better time but the present. Phaser, we go. Oh, this looks different. They changed this? No, it just didn't load. API docs, please. I want a graphic. There was a way to get it into to draw it, right? render or something. I don't remember. So we'll do phaser, graphic, a sprite from graphic. Or texture from graphic. Okay. It didn't quite work. Generate texture and then sprite from that. Okay. I really just want a sprite that I can rotate around. But let me do that later. So for now, I can't set the origin, so I will just move this by a quarter and not try to set the origin. Let's see what that gets me. Okay, it's green. And it didn't, and when I moved it, it offset it. Oh. Is it blue, green, red? Not red, green, blue? No, that's blue. Alright, so okay, I guess because I had not enough zeros before, I guess. I want a red square, and I want it to rotate. That's what I'm aiming for. Okay, how do I want to center it. I want its origin to be centered. Set position? Is that what I want? So no, that's what that does. But I want its origin or its anchor point to be in the middle of the tile. Active alpha. Is it always just relative to the... Like, what does it mean to rotate it then? Oh, wait a minute. This is the origin. This is... Okay, okay. Now I got it. So I want it to be centered, and I want it to go from... What a stroke rect, is it width or what? Stroke rect. Stroke rect. XY width and height, so it's minus a quarter. Oops. By minus a quarter, right? And that'll center it, even when I move. Oh, that didn't quite work. It's because when we move, there's a new set position, right? This one. No, that's not it. It's when we move the tile around. Where do we move tiles around? Is it position frame? No. Why am I searching for it? I can just look through a sprite moved. New position. Why am I having trouble seeing this? Oh, it's here, X and Y. Okay. I wonder if I should just make the anchor the center for all tiles. That may make it simpler. Thanks for the follow, Top Fuel. So yeah, to do that, I would just add 0.5. Or add tile size over 2 to these. And then these just become X and Y. And then when I add the sprite, to set the origin here, I would do that. Right? Or is it negative of that? I don't know. Let's see, what does that do? That's probably going to really screw things up. Yeah, it's all black now. Undo. Okay, let me try this again. For a special tile, that is correct. But for a normal sprite, hold on a sec. Sorry, I got teenagers who are fighting in the background. Ah, what do you do? Should I just put him in a cage? Let him have a cage match? See who comes out on top? Put them on an island in the virtual world. Sell them on eBay. I do want the origin to be half the tile size, don't I? Comma. And their positions will be, when we calculate their position, it'll be subtract that amount. So that is X pixels, Y pixels here. So that's subtract that. It's not showing anything at all now. Oh, because this is not pixels, it's percentage, right? So it would be 0.5? Or just 0.5? Is that right? Almost. Okay, it's almost right. Wow, weird artifacts. Where I'm setting the position probably is where I'm messing it up, right? On the moves. Yeah, I need to subtract half a tile size. And I'm obviously off by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I need to do plus, not minus. I get plus minus confused sometimes when doing this math, you know? Okay, the initial placement of that was wrong. We're almost there. It's this one, isn't it? Because we're adding. It's just X and Y. Think? Okay, that looks good. Okay, so now I want to play around with the rotation thing. This is all what this is for. I want the anchor to be the center of the tile so I can rotate it around. And that is done in a special callback, phaser update, which I don't do anything in. But I'm not passing anything in, but there's a way to get the current amount of time, right? That's a callback. Where would it be? Event. This is a scene event, right? Update. Date. Okay, let me see if I understand this right. If I look at the create event, do I get... None of these actually get functions. Okay, I'm going to cheat and look at what I did in the mock-up where I figured this out before. So that was an iron glove. It was in a special branch. Yeah, check out phaser. And let me look at it. Iron glove. Phaser update. Update? There it goes. Oh, it's given the delta? What is this? So it's just delta then. Okay. Let's just print that out, shall we? You like the typo? Phase updates instead of phaser update? I don't think it's delta. I think that's total time and then delta, just like the documentation was saying. Time and then, I think it's time and then delta. I think before I was just dropping it for some reason. Yeah, so, and this is probably in milliseconds, right? That does seem like milliseconds. So, let's just have it compute an angle from the time. I don't need the delta, right? And I'm going to basically go through all specials and rotate them. Special. I guess I can just go through all sprites, right? And I store that somewhere, right? I do not, but I can here. Tile.special equals special. I'll store anything I want in those tiles. So that we can loop through all the tiles. This is old code, so it's possible. It's possible you saw a function that didn't start with a verb. Where do I loop through all sprites? Here we go. Oh, it's, okay. So I can get anything I want out of that. Update. I mean, this is not even using arrow functions because I just copy pasted that from old code. Stage tiles for each, and then I need the sprite and I need the special. And then, do I need ID? Don't think I do. Can I just leave it off? I guess just leave it. What's the convention if you don't need it? Underscore? I'll just leave it ID for now. If special sprite dot set rotation. This is where it gets fun with quotes. I think with a graphic, even though it's not a sprite, so it's a misnomer, I think I can still call set rotation. And it's in radians. Time divided by a second and multiplied by pi, right? It is a property. Let's see what that does. What's the worst it could do? Well, but I want it to look like the delta could vary, right? So I really just want to use absolute time. See that? What do you think? Okay, maybe it doesn't show up very good in that color. What if I remove the tile, the background tile? Hey, what do you think? Nice little rotating square. Oh, that's interesting. I can't paint on top of it because there's already an entity there. Because the logic I have, it won't paint if there's an entity present. Is that right? No, that should still work. Why is it not letting me paint there? Oh. Why did it do that? That should be depth 1. That's my own mistake. I had the wrong depth on that one. So now I should be able to paint a tile there. No? Huh. Maybe it is a bug. No, it just won't let me paint there. Let's see, if it's trying to paint it or not, it would show up in this network connection, right? Yeah, modify component. Entity. This entity. Oh no, it's doing a modify component. Oh, the code is probably bad. So let's look for that. Interact tiles. It should be looking for one where the depth is 0. Oh, but it gets it from something else. So I changed it. Does it mean it updates? It might not update unless I move off screen. So let's move off screen, back on. Now let's see if I can paint it. Yeah. So there's a bug in when I manually change the depth of that trigger right there from 0 to 1, it didn't the rendering system didn't detect that, probably because there's a flag here for changed. Anyway, that's okay. I shouldn't really be manually changing things. I'll have tools that do the right thing. Anyway, that's all I really cared about. There should be another square down here. There is not. Why is there not? Because it has a tile? Oh right, I decided only ones that don't have only triggers that don't have tiles would show up with that square. Right. Okay. Cool. So ship it? I think it's time to ship it. Thanks for the follow. I don't know how to say your name though. So this, we can go back and check out master. I don't need it anymore. All right. So update to the rendering system to recognize admin cameras and include sprites marked special when it sees them. And what was this? Right, so include that admin flag in camera objects. Have a test for admin can see the camera. Set the admin flag for when we make an admin camera. And then draw it with a nice rotating square. Okay, cool. So changes to make triggers without tiles show with special sprite. So this is this is not a good way to word it. Make tile-less triggers visible to admins. Actually, that's all I'm going to say. Was there an empty test edit? Oh, maybe. The joke one I added? Adam should not be allowed to kill Slimy. Part of me wants to keep that around. Having too much fun. I guess we are calling this a new version of the front end, aren't we? And then while I'm at it, I should just go ahead and build this. "17. Wait, npm run build. Git tag front 117.0. Git push tags. CMake build release. Which one will finish first, front or back end? I'm gonna bet on the back end finishing first. It's more than halfway done. Oh, front end 1. Okay. Deploy front end. And this one, go to secrets, run these 2 commands. 14. Back 114. That doesn't sound right. I guess it is right. Around 114. Okay. For some reason, it didn't sound right to me. All right, and then download the config file, and I'm going to edit off screen, changing the version numbers to 114.0. Save, drop in here, and now I need to restart the cluster. So, screen. Okay, let's take a snapshot first. Kill the servers. Everyone gets disconnected. Wait a little bit of time for the ports to clear up. Actually, I wonder if I can run netstat to see that. Or was it, is it netstat? -n? Something like that. And just run it again. 114.0. Up and running. Caught up to cluster. All servers are caught up. Toulouse is logged in. Admin logged in. Connected to Twitch, so the golem announces itself. Hey there, Mr. Sir. You're just in time to see me deploy the new version of the front end. Although I think this is broken. Here, I needed to refresh it. Which means that the labels are screwed up. But when you move, it fixes it. Interesting. Do check out CM Griffing's stream if you haven't seen it before. It's an excellent... Would you call yourself a full stack or just a front end dev? He's usually working on his chat overlay these days. Yeah, I want to be a tiger. So that's 3760. Tile 10. Tiger. Full stack. Way to go. I'm guessing Toulouse is in the far lands. There he is. So there's a little glitch with the nameplate at first. Does that happen when I move off screen and back on? Yeah, so the first time you see a tile, the nameplate is offset wrong, but then when you move, it fixes it. Okay, now I see that there's already a bug because that should have shown up. That should have shown me the special tile there. Oh, unless, did I not? I didn't make it a special tile. Yeah, so let me do that. I built it into the ground, actually. Yeah, I want it to be separate. Because, yeah, so let's make it separate and then it'll show up. So, new entity there. And we'll just move this trigger component. So, trigger. And actually, I should have fixed this bug while I was at it. I have to paste it twice. And then remove this trigger. And it doesn't show up unless I move off screen. But there it goes. A little rotating square. So there are a few glitches there. I had to move off screen then back on to see it. And it won't show it if it's attached to a tile, which I sort of by design. Will my game also have a lot of dialogue? Yeah, so this screen here, in addition to chat, it's also going to be how you put commands into the game. So you'd be like interact or talk with an NPC, and you'd have like a dialogue sequence. And the same thing with signs. So, for example, I wanted to put a sign up here somewhere. Have it say like, "This is the unknown island," and to read the sign, you would have to do like a look or a read command, and then it would show up the dialogue down here in the chat window. So the whole dialogue system I haven't done yet, but I have mocked it up in previous incarnations of this game. So I kind of know what I want to do. Slimy 2.0 still around. Yay. Okay, at least I can see those hidden triggers now. Yeah, it is quite a large project, so I'm making, you know, incremental progress day to day. Should I fix the glitch then that I had? The glitch here is that when you first showed the avatar, the nameplate is offset because the origin isn't correct. Let's fix that. I'm not going to deploy this, but it'll be in the next deployment. Here. Add dot label. Text. Add text. Here we go. I think this is it. Yeah. So its origin will be subtract 0.5 from this. So that's 0.7. See if I got that right. So when I click that, oh no, it's completely off now. The other way. So it's add one, right? 1.0 and then 1.7. Seems strange that I would have to do that though. Oh, I wonder if it's because I already have it added there. Yeah, because we already added half a tile size to the X pixels. So the right way to fix it, I think, would be leave that alone. And put that there. There we go. Fixed it. Alright. Just checking the backend console, make sure nothing was going on there that was weird. 11:47. I should just make this, put it into, actually this is sort of, the nameplates are a little too tall, aren't they? Is that how high up they were before? Were they halfway up the next tile above? It seems like a little too tall. Let me move it down a little bit. Seems better. Yeah, so I think these are too tall, too high up, right? Were they always like that? I can't remember now. It seems to me that the nameplate is too high up, and this looks better. I'll just leave it, I'll tweak it, I'll leave it like that. All right. That's how it's going to be. Question for myself though, even though that has a tile, maybe I want to show a trigger anyway, or show a rotating thing anyway, because it has a trigger. Because that, I was worried about that becoming too obnoxious, but maybe that's okay. So to change that would be to always attach a special if it has a trigger, even if it has a tile. So that would go into this. So flip this around in a sense. Or this would also include a special. This does what right now? It includes that. So I could do do this up front, maybe? Something like this. Standard string special. Special equals trigger. And then just have this always include a special. And then make this an else if special, not special empty. And just do that. This has to include the special in it. So this should have, this should just be renamed, making code a sprite for invisible special. And this should just be that, the way it is. And include special. And then we say if special is not empty, sprite, this had a key, special equals special. All right, and then this has to be included here. And we don't hard code that anymore. All right, and then there's something down here I need to do. Announce new sprite. Oh, interesting. That's a bug then. If it wasn't it was always using the tile before, right? Mr. Sir, exactly. No, these always have tiles. These are first that has a tile. Update tile, yeah. That's if it changes. Where does it change? Okay, this is why it's not showing up at first until it moves on screen, because of the dirty tiles is not including the special invisible sprite. I'll work on that later. So for now, all I need to know is if it gets here, there's no special. Because this is only, yeah, so that's what it is. So I have a unit test. I can make sure I didn't break it, at least. Yep, and let's just run all the tests in the ECS rendering. Cool, all right. So then stop the server and start it again, and we'll see if I want to see the special rotating thing even though it has a tile attached. Did I elaborate a big specifications document? Not an official one, but I do have notes, which you can get to here. And I had, right, I had written down the cornerstones of what I wanted to be in the game. I listed the major systems that I would have to have, and then I actually started with the to-do list here, but then I ended up moving it once to Trello, and then I've moved it since to GitHub, and I haven't updated this to say that. I made some diagrams to describe to my viewers what I was doing, but at this point I had already started coding things. And then I've been keeping this one up to date just because I mentioned these words like coordinator, executor a lot, and just so people have an idea what part of the server. But yeah, really it was just in this notebook writing down ideas here and the cornerstones of what I wanted in the game. When I work on something complicated, I'm not sure how to do it. I'll like write random thoughts down, like what I wanted to do for tile sets, and I use those to help focus on what code I need to write. But since I'm working by myself and I try to keep the changes I'm making from day to day relatively easy to understand, I haven't really had the need to write a big specification document. It's not the best. It works for me though. Alright, thanks, Liquidor. I'm almost done with my stream anyway, so you won't be missing much. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what I'll work on. Oh, look, that's interesting. It's actually rotating it's rotating the tile. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't want it to actually, I want it to generate two sprites, don't I? If it has a tile, generate one sprite, and then generate the other sprite, and attach the special to that one. Oh, that's funny. Maybe I'll leave that in there for now. So it'll be a rotating portal for an admin. Let me make sure that doesn't rotate for a normal user. Log in. That's a very funny side effect I didn't expect. Yeah, so for a normal user, nothing special. But for an admin, sees it as a rotating thing. And if it doesn't have a tile, there's a replacement marker. Yeah, I have to think about what exactly I want. Spinning door, exactly. The admin sees it spinning. This is probably a good stopping point. Well, no, let me fix this. Let me fix the rotating door thing. I wanted to really draw two sprites in this case. How will I do that, though? Because the stage.tiles is a map from entity number to tile info. I guess I could just stuff it into the tile info, right? Hold on. Special. It does make the tile, which I put in as a sprite. Really, I want to have two sprites. So what do I do here? Actually, I have room for both of them. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think this special is going to be the sprite and not the original flag. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So it'll be independent of this. So we'll do let special. This has to be like, let's call it the special tile. If special tile is make special tile. Store special tile here. And where am I using special? I don't need, actually I don't need this information. Well, let's cache it there anyway. Who knows, maybe I'll need it eventually. Yes, so here it's special tile. And a special tile, then we will rotate the special tiles. That means I don't need a sprite. I just need to make sure that it doesn't use... Sprite will be null, right? If there's no tile. So yeah, I need to make this conditional if sprite. Then set its depth and its ID. Yeah, see, I already see that I'm hitting breakpoints because of assuming that the sprite exists every spot. Yeah, see, it's thinking it should move something. Right. Okay, so reflect sprite moved. It should really just be, I need to disambiguate the terms, right? So there could be one or more sprites for an entity, and an entity could have a tile, a special, both, or neither. So when I refactor this code, I need to make those names consistently used. But for now, we'll just hack it. Okay, so move. It's if there's a sprite, then change its position. And then probably the removed has the same, yeah, so same thing. If sprite, destroy it. There we go. Thanks for the follow. I don't know how to say your name either. FC Red? If I get this right, then it's Miller time. Oh, it disappeared. It's back. Oh, it's hiding. And it's not being moved. Okay, so, right, because it... Actually, in all, yeah, it's handled, it's a different sprite now, so it's if... So I need to include it then. Sprite special. If special, destroy it. Yeah, I'll have to come back and clean this up. I'm just hacking it for now. So it's the same thing only for the special. Or I called it special tile, didn't I? Not defined because it's here. And here somewhere. Here. Cool. And now the gateway should have a spinning thing on it. Nice. Cool. And I can change that graphic later. I just thought off the top of my head what would be easy to do. A spinning square. Just a little hint that there's something there, and then I can go click on it and see, oh yeah, look, there's a trigger there. You know? Oh, destroy all sprites, I need to update that. Yep, same thing, if sprite, destroy it. And then same thing for the special tile, if there is one. And that happened when I jumped around, right? Jump around. Cool. Yeah, so I was saying, and click there and say, okay, one of these must have a trigger. There it is, right? Awesome. Let me check this in and call it a day. Because yeah, I start to feel tired around the 4-hour mark. If I stream longer than 4, it would have to be in 4-hour segments, I think. Okay, so the backend change was what? What was I doing here? Oh, that a tiled sprite can also have a special field in it. And if it's invisible, don't hard code the word trigger, pass it in. And then add a special tag for trigger if there's a trigger in that for that entity and we're the admin camera. And then this became that if there's no tile, check if there's any special, then make an invisible special. Right, okay. Oh, I forgot to check that in. That goes first because I deployed that. Bump front end to version 1.17.0. Did I already tag it? And then, yeah, I did tag it, so I'll have to fix the tag. Don't do this at home. Hey there, Oblivioner. Maybe you should take a break every hour or so? Like a stretch break like what Chris does? Maybe. Actually, let me test something here. I want to test what my bot does. Okay, so the Twitch name is the ASCII English name. I gave you a point, Oblivionaire, to test something because you're one of the only viewers I know who has a display name in a non-Latin alphabet. But the bot worked. I have code in my bot to handle Twitch names, and at least it didn't crash. I was hoping it would pick up the non-Latin alphabet spelling, but it didn't. How do you force tags? It's with the -- force. It's just, if you don't do that, it'll say, well, you can't, that exists already in the upstream with a different commit. And so I'm like, yeah, no. Go ahead and change it. It was that, now it's something else. That's why I said don't do this at home. You really shouldn't do that if you're in a team. Well, I did it separately. You can do oh, you're right. Yeah, I haven't pushed the tags. You're right. I haven't done that yet. I'll do that in a minute. I can do it now. Yeah, because if I just did tags, it's going to complain that the upstream is something else. Yeah, you caught a mistake. 1 point for you. All right. This is the work I was already describing. So display special markers even for tiles. Essentially treat them separately. Oh. Well, there you go. I'd have to look and see what the game is actually holding for your name now. So it knows you have a point, it just it can't say your name again. What happens if I assign you another point? Alright, well it's still, okay, in one place it's using the name correctly, in other places it's not. What if I do it myself? So it's only when you do the command not for yourself. Okay, got it. Let me see what it shows up in the database. I would do that how? I would tell this one to make a snapshot. Where am I? Here, snapshot, and then look at it in the back end. Hold on, let me take a peek. Can't show it on screen though. Oh, the problem is it didn't get a display name correctly. It just knows your Twitch login and not your name. Okay, I'll look at that later. Why are only VIP messages forwarded? Just because I thought it would be too much spam. But then again, everyone is, more than half the people are VIPs, so there's no special reason, Kankamatics. Maybe at the time I felt that it was a VIP privilege that your Twitch chat would show up in game. I don't know. Easier just to use the usernames? Yeah, so it's supposed to use the username, but I think there's a problem with usernames that have a non-ASCII characters in them. So difficult for me to test that without creating an account with non-ASCII characters in it, which I guess I could. I'll leave that as a bug for another day. Yeah, when I add an in-game filtering, then I'll just lift the VIP requirement for your Twitch chat showing up in game, and then it'll just be something you have to enable. I don't use TMI.js. I made my own. It's in C++, so I have my own Twitch library. Twitch here. And it's supposed to support Unicode, but maybe I have a bug in it. So in a message, there's a display name. And oh, well, maybe that's the problem. It's parsing it in UTF-8 encoded form. That might be the problem right there. I thought I was parsing it after decoding it to Unicode, to code points, but I guess I didn't do that. There's probably something in the fact that I'm not treating it, not decoding the UTF-8 first. It's a bug for me to look at later. All right, everything's checked in, right? Good. We're good for the day. I'm not sure what I'll work on tomorrow. I'll have to think about what I'm going to work on tomorrow. But yeah, a recap of today is that I added triggers to the game, and we played around and made a new zone in the game. And these things are both triggers. This one is invisible. It teleports you back up to here. This trigger takes you back to the main game, puts you around here somewhere, and this is the trigger that teleports you into that Farlands zone here. So we played around with that, and fixed some bugs and deployed the latest code, and had a lot of fun. So, what kinematics? What about displaying the destination when the teleporter is selected? Well, I can kind of do that here. I can see the destination there. But yeah, I'll probably beef up the admin tools a bit more. Don't let the stream end. Yeah, but I'm tired. I need to go back and get some food. I'm sorry, kinematics. Streamer is almost out of fuel. 4 hours, 8 minutes, yeah. Streamer needs food. Badly. That's a Gauntlet reference. Is it just a coincidence I had this all in the same column here? It was. Totally by accident. What food am I getting? Today I'm going to try the Trader Joe's veggie burritos. So yeah, they're waiting for me in the freezer. I just need to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes. Streamer use stamina potion. You can stream for yeah. Let me go quickly glance. Who do you think we should raid now? Yeah. Yeah, you missed that Kinkomatics, I think. Were you around for that? I gave Adam the power to swim in the game, and what did he do right away? He immediately crossed the ocean to this little area where I had an NPC safely quarantined, and he squished him. It was hilarious. Yeah, Slimy. But so, in honor of Slimy, I ended up making another zone called Slimyville, in which there is a Slimy version 2.0 sitting there. And no one can get to him because you have to zone transition to that zone, and there's no teleporter that goes there. Hmm. I feel like raiding Ninja Bunny if she's still going. It's only been an hour and a half into her stream. I'll raid Ninja Bunny. You can make that zone a zoo? Maybe. We'll think about it. So, thank you very much, everybody, for watching me today. It was a very fun day. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Times. That's 1700 hours UTC. I'm going to go eat now. And I'll leave you with Ninja Bunny 9000, who is, I think she's working on, I don't know, she works on different things. It looks like she might be working on our bot today. Let's go check it out. There we go. I'm hitting the button. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye.